podcast tonight.
Oh my god.
What?
I had our mics muted that whole time. I just realized. Shoot.
So funny.
Whoops. Oh well. Not muted anymore. Now you can hear us. If anyone's watching.
Probably not.
Probably not. That's okay though. Somehow someone still decided to subscribe on YouTube though. Despite that.
So nice. Shut up. Okay, stop eating cords. Get over here now. Come here. Okay. There you go. Oh, wait, these are definitely too big right there. We can fix it. Last night,
Mm-hmm.
Jenny and I were watching Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Ooh. Nice.
And I like, it's like a core memory of mine as a kid watching that
Yeah.
in like theaters.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's still kind of funny, even as an
Yeah.
adult. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I just have a bad sense of humor, but I was like still genuinely enjoying it.
No, I think they're charming in a weird way.
And it's the message of the story of it being like, because the whole story is like, hi, I'm Greg Heffley. I'm going into middle school. My best friend Rally is not ready for middle school. Let's try to
Mm-hmm.
change him. And the whole message is like, no, Greg, you're the problem.
Right.
It's just like so blatant.
Mm-hmm.
I remember as a kid that not hitting till like the end. I was like, wow, Greg's kind of a bad friend. But like, they don't even try to like hide that.
Right. He's kind of a jerk the whole time.
Yeah, he's such a jerk. Man, I love Rally and Fregley are so funny. That movie is like casted so well, I feel like.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
And like Roderick, and I love their dad and like their
Yeah.
mom and like Manny, they're all so good.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen any of the sequels, but I remember the like not my Roderick thing.
Right, because they recasted Roderick, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Are these too small? Like, I should put the cat tree right here for you. Would you like that? I'm still not sure if I like the the new combined logos.
Oh yeah, on the splash screen.
Yeah. I think I definitely like the new Glama Games logo.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if I like the inverted Godot with it in the same rectangle. It might take
Mm-hmm.
me a bit to like make a decision, or I don't know.
Sure.
I might show some friends, see what they like better.
Yeah, that's a good
I
idea.
think it's better. Don't like this. I
I
want
haven't
this.
really messed that much with the Godot debugger, but I really wish it had a debugger kind of like, and maybe it does have this, I just don't know it, but like kind of like the PyCharm debugger, where you can like grab a line of code and like run it separate from the main process and see what would happen with the variables that are currently in play.
Yeah, I've honestly not like used that many debugging tools. It's kind of bad.
Oh my gosh, the PyCharm debugger is so powerful. It's crazy. I really, really like it.
That's
Like you
cool.
you put a breakpoint in somewhere and then it'll stop, right? And then
Yeah.
you're like, okay, I have this stack look telling me all the variables that are currently being used and what they're equal to, and it's like, well, what happens if I do this with these variables? And there's like a little area for you to write code and run it while the main process is paused to see what result you would get.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, it's super nice.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Those need a touch. Uh, hmm. 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 Too big. Are you doing like narrator stuff right now?
Yeah,
Cool.
I wrote out most of my pseudocode for it this morning, and now I'm implementing it, and we'll see what happens.
Nice, yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Moving on to bed. What else can do? Oh, Hollow Knight is on sale.
Hmm. Hollow
It
Knight's a
is
good
on
one.
wish list. $8. Nice. Okay.
Go and make them post on social media. Bye.
I feel like we could get like a bot to do that somehow, or I
We
don't know.
probably can. Yeah.
Don't know if it's worth spending the time though.
Right. We're not full time streamers.
Yeah, if this actually brought in like money or even like a significant amount of eyes to the game, then yeah.
Right. Alert.
Does need to be smaller. Even smaller. Where to do it? No, there's nowhere to start.
And
Doesn't encroach too much. Gotta cut those two back. And then bring those out.
okay.
This and the thousand, I'm mainly one that lives in the TV. Nothing better than I know. Divine the collusion in this revolution. It's in the dawn.
Let's see. I'm gonna add a little blip about what we're working on for the tweet. What are you working on? Background art.
Yes.
Art. Okay. All right.
Tweeter. Tweeter. Too big, too big.
ID.
that will be seen.
Suppose I never checked if horizontal or not horizontal, the vertical you show.
Actually, do get. I feel like we get a good amount of people in there.
I know.
Good amount.
Yeah.
3.
Yep. It does. Oh, it's so nice. So quick.
It's really quick.
Yeah.
Someone do want.
I'm going to, okay. What I'm going to do, well, I'm not sure how it'll happen for now. It won't have to do with multiplayer, but I'm going to make it right now so that the narrator is like compatible with multiplayer lines. So we can change how those get triggered, but there will be a flag that's multiplayer mode. And if that's turned on, then the narrator will speak to multiple people. And if it's not, it'll speak to one person.
Okay.
Yeah. And if we don't use it, that's fine. But in case we want to, it'll be there.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Like something like that. That. And that. Pick those layers. Okay, I feel like actually need to change the size. How big are these? 900 by 450. 700 by 350. 500. Why are they moving so similarly?
I'm going to try and how to assign the parameters of this audio stream. I don't think the music is playing on stream properly. My mic sounds kind of choppy. One sec, I'm gonna check it. Yeah, it's annoying. Music is really loud in my ears. It's kind of annoying. Um,
Mm. Should fill this out more.
okay, now let's check this, see if the audio is better.
Oh.
There we go, all fixed.
Nice.
Set list stream. Set the stream at playback position. Index. This is the playlist. Playlist has a streams. I need to like add streams to it. Okay. This. Playlist. Five. doesn't get added to the scenery. That's important. Check.
You want to take a look at this for a sec?
Yes.
So I took away the parallax, the close parallax. I think it looks less distracting. Drop these down a little bit. Let's see the tops. Like here. Cut that there. Snip. Cut that there. Snip. Snip, snip. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm trying to add one node as a child of another node in code. And I should just be able to call add child with the reference to the new node in parentheses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Saying invalid type in function add child in base audio stream player. The object derived class of argument 1 is not a subclass of the expected argument class. Not a subclass. So it's saying that the object I'm giving not a subclass of object, but it all nodes are a subclass of object.
Yeah,
Oh,
it could.
I have a theory. I didn't give the node a type when I instantiated it, but then I gave it a value. Let me see. It should be type node, but is audio stream playlist. Okay, what if I just give it type node? Audio stream playlists are node. Oh wait, are they? She might not be. They're not.
Doesn't inherit from object?
No. Audio stream playlist. Up symbol. Well, that's not true. They inherit from audio stream, which inherits from resource, inherits from ref counted, which inherits from object. But
Hmm.
they will mention instead of assigning a type
Um,
node, I assign to type object.
the only thing that I've, the only like weird bug, kind of a gotcha that I've had with adding children
Mm-hmm.
is you need to make sure you add the parent node to the scene first. If you try to add the child scene to the parent before adding the parent, it won't work.
Wait,
Because the parent's not part of the scene tree yet.
if it's in the ready function?
Like if you don't call add child on the parent,
Why would I need to do
like
that?
I thought that was your use case. You're making a child and then making a child for that
No.
child.
No, I'm just trying to add one node to another node to the node I'm working. So I have a script, and in that script, in the ready function, I want to call add child to a variable that I have.
Child variable. Hey, Pixel Lover.
Hey there.
Add child to. Okay, I think I get what you're saying now.
Okay. You want me to send you a screenshot?
Maybe.
It's like really, really bare bones.
This playlist.
And when I run this,
Doesn't let you do that?
it doesn't let me do that. It says that the test playlist is an invalid type. It is not a subclass. Riley's mic is echoing. Good to know. Now it should not echo. Riley, say something.
Hello. Hello. Echo.
Did that fix it, Laura? Not a subclass of the expected argument. I think that makes sense though.
Sweet.
Because these, like if we look at audio stream player, we look this one up, this one inherits from node. And playlist does not inherit from node. It is not a node type object. So it doesn't exist in the scene tree like everything else does. It exists as a resource. Pixel Lover, we're using a different chat program today, and so our chats should be much, much quicker now. Oh, you know what I also forgot? My light wasn't on. There isn't a chat thing in the bottom right because we learned that that is against Twitch terms of service to combine your information with other stream platforms and display it on your Twitch stream. That's against the rules, apparently. So we won't be doing that anymore. But we can have it off screen. I thought it was super convenient to be able to have everybody's chat from all platforms there, but I understand a platform not wanting to have other platforms' chats on their streams. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Too noisy. I don't know.
But at least we see all the chats still, so we can still respond to people no matter what platform they're on.
Yeah. Come on. Of course, neither of these are actually in the palette.
Live stream players? Okay.
Go.
Good. What? Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, I am discovering how to use these in code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it different?
Yeah, a little bit. You don't have to add them as children because they are resources, they're not nodes. You have to like assign them to a certain field in the stream player.
Interesting.
But yeah, they don't. I mean, technically, you don't have to assign anything. You don't have to assign nodes either, but you just can't access them if you don't, because they're not like in the scene tree.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing here. You just they get made. They just can't access them unless you put them somewhere, and they because they're not nodes, they don't get put in the scene tree. They get put somewhere else. Okay. So that does that. Mm. Okay. Hmm.
Dude. Come on.
Sometimes I just read it as soon as it popped up. How long was that for you?
Seems pretty quick.
Yeah. Twenty 20 seconds. Wait. Really?
Wait, I missed something on YouTube on my personal account.
Okay. You're on mobile.
On mobile. Oh, it might be the vertical.
I thought I tried sending something on vertical and it was fine.
I'm gonna do Twitch. Why is my caps lock on? Twitch is like half a second.
Yeah, it just popped up. And then if I do, I'm on YouTube horizontal, which is what Pixel should be on. I'm gonna hit send, and it's about a second, if that. Interesting.
Weird.
I wonder where the delay is then.
Feels like it's got to be like YouTube then, or I don't know.
Not sure. Well, sorry, it's not any different. We definitely are getting them faster, but I wonder if maybe it has to do with like distance to like the source or something. Yeah, response time is longer further away you are.
That couldn't be that much longer though. The internet's pretty quick these days.
Yeah.
Kind of surprises me. TBH. TBH.
All right. Let's see.
It could be your internet, yeah.
Phone data right now is no Wi-Fi in the house. That could definitely be a factor. Yeah. Ooh, Wii Shop music.
When you play Mario Kart on the Switch, do you use the gyroscopic controls or do you use like joystick?
Ooh. Depends on my mood, probably.
really.
I think if I'm feeling competitive, I might use the joystick, but if it's just for funsies, I'll probably use gyro. What about you?
I always gyro. I feel like it needs to be played.
I think Mario Kart. For the most part, I would agree that like Mario Kart's a party game, and I think it's more fun to play it in a fun way. Like, you know,
Yeah.
It sounds counterintuitive, but like, or it sounds obvious, I guess.
The Wii was good.
Wii was great. I need to set mine back up again.
What do you think was a better console, the Wii or the Switch?
Oh, that's tough. That's really tough because
Like at their peaks, not right now.
What do you mean?
Because
They're not
I mean,
any
like
different.
right now, you could say, oh, maybe the Switch is better right now because there's no support. But like,
Oh, no support for the Wii right now.
yeah,
Thing is, I think anything that the Wii could do, like the thing that made the Wii special, the motion controls, right?
mhm.
The Switch can also do, but it's also portable and can play games at a higher fidelity. I do think the Wii had some all-timer games on it, but I think the Switch might have more, and will probably continue to get more, especially if they continue their like Nintendo Switch Online emulator thing. Like if they eventually add Wii games to the Switch, I think the argument will become like the Switch is obviously better because now it can play Wii games, right?
Did you have to pay to do Wii Online?
No, you never did.
That kind of pisses me off, not gonna lie, about the Switch.
That's been a long time thing though for all consoles. Nintendo held out longer than most other companies did, but that's been around since I think before even the Wii was around.
Like Xbox has their, you gotta pay for it. Like that pushes me away from all of those consoles. Like,
yeah,
I think that's kind of why I probably liked the Wii internet so much. I was like, wow, this is just so much better. And that's like, I was a big console player. Like I played a lot of Battlefield, and I found out you get a computer, you don't have to pay for a monthly internet on top of your actual internet. Like I'm going to switch to PC. Like, and this is so much better.
Yeah.
I think that's just a really lazy model. Like,
yeah,
but people will pay for it because it's the only option. Yeah, I think it's probably a nostalgia factor, but I think Wii is better.
Yeah.
I think it was like cooler.
I don't know, man. The portability of the Switch is something like the amount of power, especially when it first came out in like 2016. Everything that was packed into that package and the ability to which Nintendo is able to capitalize on the power in there. Like, not every game runs great on Switch, but the Nintendo games made in-house at Nintendo look phenomenal and run phenomenal. And then you have some third-party devs who are running some kind of black magic to get their games looking amazing on Switch too. Like, it proves that it's possible. Oh my gosh, yeah. I really want Twilight Princess on Switch. And I think it'll come. It'll come one day, I think. I could even see it being like a sort of launch title, a remaster of it, being like a launch title for the Switch 2 and having backwards compatibility with the Switch. But I also think eventually their Switch Online emulator will get to the point where, and it might even already be, I don't know, where they have GameCube games on the Switch, and then then you can run Twilight Princess and Wind Waker on the Switch that way.
What is the
So
Switch Online emulator?
they have been for the last like 4 years now. Have a through Nintendo Switch Online, if you subscribe to it, they have basically an emulator built into the Switch that allows you to play games from old Nintendo consoles. And every year or two, they're adding another generation of consoles. So they started with the NES, and then a couple years after that, they added the Super Nintendo, and then a couple years after that, they added whatever came after that. I don't remember, but eventually they will get to GameCube, I'm sure. I don't think they've even considered putting it on Switch. Oh, I'm sure they have. Yeah. Nintendo's a massive company, right? And they're weighing all their options to see what'll make the most money, right? Like, and they ported Skyward Sword. So porting those old and remastering the other Zelda games is definitely like something that they're aware of. So I think Twilight Princess will happen eventually.
These are too small. Like.
Game player. Way too much time pause. We're not. They could have done it by now. You're right. So there probably is a reason that they haven't. But they have considered it, right? They have probably a reason for not doing it. But they have some reason, whether it is they're gonna put it on an emulator, or they're gonna remaster it for their Switch 2 coming out next year, or they look at how much it would cost for them to do that, right? For them to put the effort into remastering it and porting it to Switch, and how much money they would expect to make from it, and they decided they wouldn't make enough money to do it, right? Which technically they're a business, so they got to make decisions like that. So okay. There. Dot play.
Sexual.
Okay. That should work. Then I have to set now play. I gotta step away for just a sec. I'll be right back.
Yep. Whatever. Making Wii characters was very fun. We actually, over Christmas, we booted up our Wii again, and it miraculously still worked. And we went through all the Miis. There was like one for everyone in our family, and then there were like random characters, like from Star Wars or celebrities. It's kind of fun. Or just like a bunch of like childhood friends hadn't thought of for a while. I'm pretty sure the Switch still has Miis, but I've just never touched them. That's probably why I like the Wii so much better, just because I haven't even gone through and looked at the whole catalog that the Switch has to offer of content and whatnot. Just laggy, response time faster. YouTube not laggy, response time slower. Is Twitch laggy? Been like trying to keep an eye on it. I like Twitch up. I haven't seen much lag. Yeah. Nah, Twitch Mobile is not very good, I think, right now. But I think they're working on it. Trying to get a bit more competitive in that market. The mobile streaming has grown a lot, I think, especially with like TikTok Live.
All right, what's going on?
Hey.
Is laggy, response time faster. YouTube now laggy, response time slower. Oh, interesting. Oh, on mobile. Yeah. The Twitch mobile player is not good, which is weird for like a like the live streaming platform, you know, you would think that it wouldn't.
Yeah, sometimes the brainless crab is just what the doctor ordered. But most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
I try not to spend much time on social media these days. Not very productive. It is literally engineered to garner and hold your attention.
Yep.
Just a little scary, you know? Like, maybe I don't want to be on that.
Yeah.
How's it coming?
Good. I think maybe I've got the narration part done. Maybe I haven't written the reaction code yet, but at least I have a first pass at it. We'll see what cases I missed once I set it up. But yeah, I just got to throw some audio files in there and see what happens now, huh?
Yeah. Do you have the test ones?
Yeah, I have them. I put them in the
Sick.
repo already.
Nice.
You guys ever get an adrenaline rush from YouTuber streaming? Well, we don't have a big enough audience yet to really feel like an adrenaline rush, you know? I think if we had like 100 people show up all at once, like if someone rated us or something like that, you know, that I think I might feel a little self-conscious. But I think at the same time, I would be very, very excited because that's 100 people I can tell to go wish us the game right now, and give us a boost in the Steam algo. Like,
We are going to shamelessly shell our game.
yeah. So, I also personally don't get like super nervous performing or anything like that. I'm pretty comfortable talking in front of groups and being in front of large groups of people. So, I don't think I would really have much of a problem with it.
Yeah. I get pretty nervous in person.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never really had an issue with the internet, I think.
Yeah.
It's different. There's like a layer removed.
Right.
It doesn't feel as intense. I don't know. Like there's no actual eyes on me that I can like see, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like watching people react in real time.
Yeah.
think this is coming together.
Nice.
Not going to be as good as the other ones, but I think it's going to be better than what it was.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive that there's a way to do this programmatically, but
What you're doing?
yeah, where I have 200 on ready variables that each points to an audio asset. But at the same time, our game is not that big and the script is not that big, you know? So having this fine control over it is not a huge deal. And is kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. I think I should cut that side out a little.
Or say we hit the 5,000 subscriber. Oh my gosh, so many people. I don't know. Like, I think if we are able to start making money from content creation, even if it's not a lot, it might be worth putting a little bit of more effort into it.
Yeah.
Like, so if it can be used to fund development, then we'll put more effort into it. But I don't know. It's sort of like a chicken or the egg thing, right? Like, if we won't get more people following if we don't put effort into it either. But like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's like, what the heck? Pirate Software. He does.
What do you
I
mean?
feel like his stream, since he kind of blew up, has become a lot more, I don't know. Like, he plays a lot more games and stuff. Granted, I didn't really watch him when he was smaller, but I imagine he did more game dev then, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, it's like he knows he can probably get more viewers if he's playing games and stuff. And it's like that's a really good way to fund his development.
Right, Pixelover, you're right. The effort does become before the money. But that's what you asked if we hit the 5,000 subscriber mark. I don't anticipating us changing any of our sort of work habits relating to content creation at this time. So if we were to get that many followers, it would be by sheer luck and grace of the algorithm, you know? So, but if we really wanted to try, like, then we could, but we don't, at least speaking for myself, I don't really want to do content creation. I want to make games. And content creation could be cool. But I think it would be secondary to the Galama Games kind of mission, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe that could change. Maybe we start doing Let's Plays or something. I don't know. Okay, if I press play on this, is it going to crash?
Most likely. Creation fun scans. Yep.
Okay, no errors. No errors.
Big.
What does that mean? Okay. So let's go look at the remote and see what we're looking at.
Like a lot of the time, I like add a bunch of new stuff. I'm like, no errors, and then I I'm like, wait, I didn't actually add anything. Like,
Right, you didn't instantiate the one thing that you
yeah.
wrote all the code. Yeah, no, it's here. But I haven't none of the methods that I wrote have been called, just all the objects.
Mhm.
So it's telling me that I didn't make any typos.
I think it's just kind of, we don't want to, like, we want to keep our time focused on this
Yeah.
actual development right now.
There's something, I think I was talking about this the other day too, where like, to get people to play our games, is it better to build up an audience of 100,000 people, or to go to someone with an audience of 100,000 people and ask, please play our game on stream? Because with our own audience, we can only tap that group once. But with other people's audience, we can ask 1,000 people with an audience of 100,000, right? And also that means less time spent building up an audience and more time spent just making a good game. So spending more time on the game itself not only leads to a better game, but also that sort of line of thought means you can actually reach more people than you could with your own audience. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Then maybe people will follow us on stuff.
Right. Not really our priority, but
Yeah.
it is fun. I've been enjoying streaming a lot this past week. It's been really cool.
Yeah, it's cool, and it keeps me focused, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's one extra layer of defense against, like, we can just go play one round of Balatro.
Right. Yeah. Dialogue queues at 0. Is to play your game without a reputation. You have to build a name first. Not necessarily true. You just have to have an appealing email, really.
Gotta make a good game.
You gotta make a good game, and you have to pitch it in one sentence in an email. That's basically it.
Balatro, or there's a lot of Stardew. None of them had rep first.
Right.
Just made really good games.
And you sent an email to 1,000 people, right? All with an audience much bigger than ours could ever be in that same time frame, right? And yeah, we don't have much of a reputation. But if we get even 1% of those people, just 10 people, to play our game on stream, any single one of them will have a bigger audience than we will, and their audience will likely be more dedicated to them than ours will be to us, because our audience just isn't as big or as long lasting, right? So
yeah,
it's more of a numbers game, right? And yeah, say maybe they play our game on stream and it gets some traction, people like it. Then other streamers who might have kind of blown off our email before might take a look at it. So yeah, this is only our first one. It's our first game, so you know, it might not pan out this time, and that's okay.
it will. It'll do so good.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. If we execute on everything we've set out, I think we will have made a good game.
Oh yes, I don't doubt that we will have made a good game, but I don't know for sure if it's the right game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what it comes down to.
It'll be good. Especially, honestly, especially this past week with how everything's been coming together. I've been really kind of not emboldened, but like
The mystic.
given optimism, right? I think
Rejuvenated.
rejuvenated, not even rejuvenated, because I wasn't feeling like particularly bad about it. Uh,
Yeah.
but like I've just had these moments while
I
we've
like-
been play testing the last week where I'm like, oh my god, this is kind of good. Like, this is a good game that is fun, and I think people will enjoy, genuinely.
I like
Yeah.
emboldened.
Yeah, emboldened maybe.
Fun word. Ooh. I like when I play video games and I learn new words because they like use really like crazy vocabulary pulls for like all these specific situations. And
Oh yeah.
I swear I'm like, the game just made that up, but then I look it up, I'm like, oh no, this is like an actual like verb or like adjective. I'm like, that's cool.
Give me an example.
Let me look up some. So a lot of times like deck builders that have cards. I think there was some in Slay the Spire.
I keep getting some missing export variable prints to the water body breakables. Is that is that fine?
That should be expected. Yeah, I just
Okay.
have that in there to remind me. That's like in the ready function. If it's missing the actual like collider or visual, it prints those, and those
Okay.
are for the ones that are in the lake.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
It's to be expected.
Cool. I will not try to address those then. Our body. Book generate. Okay. Body enter. Benefits. The game is going to win a little time in marketing. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. If I could make this a career, that would be very cool. But it is a nice creative outlet that I feel like a lot of careers severely lack nowadays. And creativity is kind of undervalued, especially in like education systems.
We're gonna itself just to test that. M1A.
Might be a cold take, but honestly, in middle school, how they made everyone play an instrument. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they would just like, it was more of just like you have to take an arts class. Because I feel like if they had done that, I would have gotten into art more.
Oh yeah.
But like playing instruments, I feel like wasn't really that big for me. I've like dabbled with guitar, but
I think in an ideal world, you would have both. All right. I think in an ideal world, everyone would be because there. I think there's something, and I'm slightly biased, but I think there's something that music brings to like a developing child that other arts don't. But I also think there are things that other arts bring that music doesn't. So, in an ideal world, kids would be required to do a little bit of both.
Mhm.
Yeah. But it's all dependent on like funding and stuff like that. Student counts.
Oh gosh, student counts.
Mhm.
Yes, it does need a revamp. Ooh. Don't get me started.
Yeah. Careful.
Them's fighting words. Very on par from where we're from.
Mhm.
My goodness.
Let's see.
Did I tell you,
Go ahead.
like over Christmas, my brother had a basketball game,
Uh-huh.
and my dad refused to go because it was at the other high school.
Nice.
I didn't go either.
Yeah.
Very disappointed in that city.
Yeah.
And that state. TBH.
Oh yeah. Creation ID. Okay, good. Main level. Get the first water body, Ocean 1, giant water body. We'll just use this to test. I think I can put water bodies on top of each other, right? You can't really tell.
Yeah, you won't be able to tell visually, but that might get confusing.
I think
I'm not sure what your intention is.
there's only one spot that I need it, and it's in the caves of the ocean.
Mhm.
I need to be able to trigger the narration partway through the caves, like 1 or 2 times, because
I mean,
every
you
other.
can break those up too.
Yeah. We live in Washington now, but we grew up in Alaska. I guess I worry about breaking it up because, and this is not too hard to fix, but like they just have to be perfectly aligned next to each other. You know?
The narration system.
No, the water bodies. If you want to connect them together, they have to be aligned exactly.
Oh no, you can I overlap them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're all like super overlapped.
Oh, huh. Okay. Um,
Yeah, no, you can just go crazy with that. The shader you made takes care of all that.
oh, cool. I didn't know that. I didn't even realize that. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Never mind. Cave water body. You got a bunch of different water bodies in the cave.
I just randomly broke them up to like help with like
Oh.
occluding, kinda.
Oh, okay. I didn't even. I thought it was all one giant water body still, because I was looking at the point light that it goes over the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. Okay, this is perfect.
There's lots of little ones.
Okay, water body narration ID. This one is gonna be one. No, M1A. Okay. Should call a method. Let's see what happens.
Moment of truth. It's always exciting.
Yeah.
You like worked on something for a while and you're like, oh my gosh,
Dang it.
it works. Or it doesn't work.
Nope. Nope.
Crash?
Non-exec function get in base
Yes.
array.
Get.
What was I trying to get on this line? A get.
See if I can look. Stream.
Wait, what was that?
I can't read that. Wait, maybe I can.
I
Oh,
wrote
I
this
can't read
code
that.
like 10 minutes ago. So what was
Show
I
me the
trying
line.
to get? I'm on line 297, and it's this get function. I'm using get on an array. If
Wait a minute.
ID. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get. This is what it is. This is not good code practice, but it's the way I'm doing it. I'm trying to get the name of a variable as a string, and I thought it was the get function, but maybe I was wrong.
Name of a name?
The name of the variable as a string.
I think you just do dot name.
Get property. Oh, it's underscore get. Oh, and now my mouse cursor is invisible. So helpful.
Yeah.
I thought it was just dot name too, but somewhere I looked up it said dot get name. So I'm gonna try this and then we'll go back to name. Pixel Lover, favorite genre of games, playing them and developing them. Oh gosh.
Such good questions.
I know. I like playing RPGs a lot, like action RPGs. Not so much into turn-based RPGs, but developing? I don't know. We haven't developed enough games to have a favorite genre yet.
The rhythm projects were pretty fun.
Yeah.
But yeah. When you're done, I'll say mine.
Favorite type? Oh, I think I'm done. I think that's everything I have. I don't really have a favorite development. I like roleplay games.
I usually don't really like RPGs. I'm a big survival sandbox. I like roguelikes. I like complete the collection type games like Pokemon or games with like achievements. I like to 100% games. Rhythm games, super fun. Yeah, I used to play a lot of like competitive games, competitive PvP, like team-based games, but I've been not playing those. Every once in a while I'll get into like a horror game, but I'm pretty easily scared, so I usually have to stop. Phasmophobia is pretty fun with friends.
Yeah.
But I usually lose my voice. No, I think, yeah. Platformers, RPGs.
Yeah.
Zelda is favorite franchise. Yeah, I like only played like Pokemon growing up. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know why. Which I guess it's like an RPG, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
a
Pokemon
turn-based RPG.
is a turn-based party RPG.
But like, I never cared about the plot in Pokemon as a kid. Like, I would mash through that dialogue. Like, I just wanted to run into grass, have the little and then the grass splits, and I see what Pokemon I got. Like, that's all I wanted to do, is just like catch and collect Pokemon. I mean, this is basically like soft gambling, you know? But you're not like paying. Right. It's like a loot box, but it's loot grass to get Pokemon.
Set name? Set? Okay, maybe that's what I'm looking for.
Now, after this, I don't know if I'd do another platformer, just because level design is so hard.
Yeah.
Like, it's a different type of like creativity. I would love to like, and you've talked about this too, but like just like design systems. Like for like, I think roguelikes are really cool where like
Mm-hmm.
the level design or like Blatro is like, it's just replayability and the fact that there's like emergent gameplay. Not really, but like
Mm-hmm.
the synergies and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I also like puzzle games. Not necessarily designing them because I don't know if I'm smart enough for that. I like playing puzzle games.
Yeah, puzzle games are fun. Satisfying physics. Yeah. No, when we finally got these physics working for this fish, it felt so good.
Yeah.
It feels like a fish now. I did. I could like split this into a couple.
Let's see. So arrays don't have dot get function.
What do you think of this? So like you come up and you come out. I think I have an idea of what I need to change, but I think I'll add some more on the inside, but like that's kind of the idea.
Yeah.
I can barely hear you.
Oh, sorry. I think it definitely looks less busy than before, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like it. What were you thinking of changing?
Right now, I kind of made this with the idea of like, it's kind of like an underwater like valley type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So there's very much like one open shot, you know?
Right. Yeah.
But I think that's kind of bad because it's parallax. I think
Oh,
I
so you
should
think of making it pillars or something instead?
kinda, or at least offset them more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would make sense. It's worth trying.
Yeah. You say it's stuck on combat. Mm,
The fight is very hard. Yeah. Well, and it depends on like your combat can mean anything, right? If you're building a turn-based RPG, then you have to build a turn-based combat system. If it's a 2D top-down, then you have to build some sort of 2D system, some sort of bullet hell. Or if it's a 3D RPG, then it's like it could be anything, right? It could be a shooter, it could be hack and slash.
yeah.
Okay.
The
So
fish,
array.
the fish have been there. They're not always out. And I think we're gonna put them in the background.
Right,
So
they're a
they'll
little
slightly change.
they look like they're in the foreground now because of the new background.
Mm.
Shoot.
Up.
Should probably store these in a dictionary then, huh?
Dictionaries are cool.
Yeah.
I enjoy
Let's see.
constant lookup time. .3D's hard.
I don't necessarily think that's true. I think that it's not too big of a scope for indie devs. There's been a lot of solo devs who have made 3D games that are really, really excellent, but the games themselves are very small scoped. So like, it's just a matter of good like production and good development habits, I think, to make a good 3D game as an indie dev. That's all it takes. I say that like it's easy, then I've done it. I haven't, but
Lethal Company.
right. Lethal Company solo dev. A Short Hike is another super popular indie game that's 3D. I just played one, not like a mega popular one, but I played one last night that I'd been waiting to play for a while called That Which Gives Chase, as a short, super atmospheric horror game. It was awesome. It was about an hour. It was in 3D, had these cool retro graphics aesthetic, but some really awesome lighting and visual effects. It was awesome. Yeah, I played lots of 3D indie games, but you have to think about scope differently when you make them.
This skip is like almost easier now. As I miss it, you can really slide off this wall.
Move the node. Okay. All right, I gotta rewrite this a little bit then.
I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Instead, I made this a dictionary. I hope so. I hope it is. I hope people enjoy it. We will be putting a timer in the game so that speedrunners can have an official in-game timer for speedrunning. Ah, what happened? Music? What is this? Sure. Raindrops. I don't know what this is from. Nice.
I'm back. That was apartment maintenance coming in 10 to 15 because we have like we have a light in our hallway. It's like a light fixture. It's got 3 bulbs in it, I think. And now there's only one left that turns on and it flickers. The fridge light is out, and I took it out, put it back in, tightened it, didn't work.
Yeah.
And the freezer door is like falling off. So got a couple things.
Wow. Fast. Almost feels like the whole place is falling apart.
That's what he said.
Oh. Yeah, game development is nice because it combines so many things together that you get to do all at the same time.
Yeah, usually I'm not super into speedrunning, but I think I'm going to speedrun this game, you know? I think we should speedrun this. When we finish this, we should speedrun this a bunch, and then whatever is the best time, we make that an achievement. Beat this time.
Oh, yeah, it's a good idea.
I'll be back now. Game dev is pretty cool in the sense that you get like creatives and like coding working together to make like a cohesive project.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the devs. Oh yeah. That'll be fun. What if I just like pull the pro gamer move? No one will know. How will they know? Actually, hold up. So we'll do no, and then contiguous. No. Is it W? I thought it was W. Let me do that. Can't do it.
Lo-fi Tetris.
Lo-fi Tetris? Is that the music playing?
Yeah.
Fun. That's not what I wanted. M. Go. Bang. Boom. Come on. There we go. And then grab like, whoa. You make sure I'm listening for the maintenance man. Okay, I thought I hit copy, paste. Yes. Shift H. Shift H. That looks bad. I'll have to change that. I'll just make a new one. Why did I mess this up? No. We gotta get some. I don't know if we'll be able to have that many achievements for this game, but
Well, let's
like
think.
good achievements.
We can have an achievement for each area, so that's 6. Right?
Like reach for the first time.
Oh yeah, like jump out of the water for the first time. Sure. Yeah.
Oh no, I meant like for each area, like.
Oh yeah, reach. Yes.
Area for
reach.
the first time.
Yes, reach each area for the first time.
Breach.
Yeah, I thought you said breach, and I was like, okay. But yeah, get to each area for the first time. That's 6 achievements, and then we can have a speed run or like a speed time achievement. We can get a. Although I'm a little wary about doing an achievement like that. Because it makes that 100% achievement, I think, almost maybe too difficult to expect someone to play as well as to expect the average person who wants to get the achievements to play as well, if not better, than the developers of the game. You know what I mean?
Okay.
To me, that feels like
hard.
It feels like a little bit of an unrealistic expectation. Like, not that there won't, of course, be people who are better at us than this. I think that's expected. I'm not particularly good at it. But yeah, it just makes me a little wary.
Yeah. Sure.
I think we should have a collectibles achievement to find all the collectibles in the game. What does that bring us to? That brings us to 8 achievements now. And then maybe we add a couple of specific achievements for doing specific things. Like
jump 1,000 times.
Right. Yeah. 10 or 12. Like 10 or 12 achievements total seems totally reasonable for a game of this scope.
Fall from one area down to 2. Yeah, take a big fall.
Mm-hmm. Main addiction.
There's some games that like. I think I was looking at like the Gary's Mod achievements. That game looks impossible to 100%.
Why?
Let me look at some of the achievements. Okay. So this says there's an achievement, play on the same server as Gary.
Oh my gosh.
What does that mean? And then they have your workshop uploads got 10 thumbs, your workshop uploads got 100 thumbs, your workshop uploads got 1,000 thumbs. And then they have get 1,000 thumbs on a single upload and go to jail. And then the least achieved achievement is you have wasted a year of your life playing Gmod.
Wow.
So that is a ridiculous amount of time. Like 365 times 24. 8,760 hours. Some people do that in games, though.
Okay, so now I have this problem. I want to traverse this object like a list.
Area achievements.
I need to go from the first index to a certain index, right? And so it needs to be a list of some kind. But the objects are also lists. And I need to get the name of those objects. And because they are lists or they're arrays, they don't have names. They don't have a name field.
You might need to make like a custom object that you instantiate for each of them.
Ooh.
Sounds like you're trying to do a lot with the base stuff, and it might just be easier to be like, this is a narrator voice line object that might have multiple or points to its next line or linked list moment. Applicable linked lists aren't real. There's this girl that makes like computer science content. And,
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she did one where it was like the Hope Core video where it's like link lists aren't real.
Yeah.
And then the music comes in and she's like talking about it how like I've never ever seen one in the wild. Like, you have all these interview questions about them, but they don't exist. Linked lists aren't real.
Super.
I mean, like, are they real?
I don't know if I've ever used one outside of school. No, wait, that's not true. I did. I made a game once that used a linked list. I was making a text adventure game where you were exploring a maze. And in order to navigate the maze, you could find a compass that told you the direction you were facing. And in order to like manage the compass directions and the player's direction of forward, backward, left, and right, I built this like compass class that was based around a linked list, a doubly linked list of a compass. That would sort of change which direction it was pointing, and it was basically just a linked list, focusing on a certain index in that linked list.
That's crazy.
That's the only time I've ever used one outside of school. And honestly, there was probably a simpler way to do that.
Terraria has a lot of achievements. Imagine if they put like Minecraft on Steam, put the achievements on Steam.
Oh my gosh.
Had dedicated servers. That'd be so fun. This doesn't actually look that good, maybe.
Let's see. Am I able to make objects in a script, or like write a second class inside a script, or do I have to make a second script? Probably have to make a second script, don't I?
I think you can make it in the same script.
Yeah. No, make class inside script.
Oh shoot.
Like class B.
I'd honestly just probably go to the Godot docs.
Classic.
How this looks. Honestly, maybe less is more. Maybe less is more in the ocean. And then we just put some little sea things going through and oh, all right, maintenance here. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. Oh, thanks for everything. Have fun, Pixel Lover. Thanks for stopping by the stream today. We appreciate it. See ya.
Yeah, I'm back for a little-ish.
Awesome.
Just to go grab something. How's it going?
Good. Figure out. Do Godot objects not have like constructors that I can override? Like they should. Like new is the constructor function.
Just like ready. I don't think you can really override.
I'm trying to figure out
I looked
how
into that once and you can't.
you can't override new.
I don't think so. I think you just. I don't know actually. I
I'm
would just
trying to
make like
I'm trying to
a
set it
function
up.
that you called setup.
That's the thing. You have to instantiate the object, and then on another line you'd have to call setup, right?
Yeah.
But I'm trying to do this in one line before the ready function as like setup of a variable. And I guess I could copy all of this to the to the ready
Yeah.
function and do it there. I'd like to have it be able to be done beforehand.
Might be hard.
Look up. See what happens if I say Godot override new. can override the new method to return a different object. This is 4 years ago. Does not check. Should not be allowed to override non-virtual methods. These bugs. Overridable function. The two functions to the hood. Override the virtual function. Override to update or specific events. Override the ready function. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll have to do this in the main ready function.
I know, I think I tried to figure that out once before and was kind of disappointed that overloading constructors wasn't really a thing.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
Sentence.
Cat is screaming. I honestly want this.
Make sure I can feel my computer starting to chug a little, and my CPU is at 95 degrees, so it's running hot.
Uh-oh. Too busy. Too busy. I think that honestly looks better. Just a couple highlights. Pixel Lover took off.
Yep. You can go play Terraria.
I don't know why I never got into that.
Yeah, I never really did either.
Happenstance. Oh, I was gonna... No, wait, don't.
What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say that... Do you remember, like, the Saltine challenge? Like, early internet challenges?
Yeah.
I feel like it would be so fun, or like, I feel like that would blow up on TikTok to like bring those back. Like, I've been trying the saltine challenge, so we have some videos.
Isn't that just like eat a handful of saltines or something?
It's 6 saltines in under a minute.
And apparently it's impossible.
It's not impossible. It's just hard. I've basically won. Jenny thinks it's very amusing, and so I start laughing. But I think I would have won. Spotify, where are you taking me? This is not what I queued. Sometimes Spotify just... I don't understand their algorithm. It's like it's made by AI or something. And we have light again. Fridge light indeed was out.
Hmm.
Try that. And big. It's so easy. Jenny took the cats into the bedroom because the maintenance guy was here.
Mm-hmm.
And I can hear Toby like screaming and scratching at the door because he wants out, even though Jenny's in there with him.
Freaking out, yeah.
He just hates closed doors. He's such a menace. Any closed door, he like suddenly like, yeah, I want in. Like, I didn't want in before, but now that this room is closed off from me, I'm taking an interest in it. Such a menace.
This is so hard to do with an invisible cursor. I don't know why it happens. It's something to do with screen sharing.
And like streaming.
Well, it happens in Discord too. Whenever I screen share with you, my cursor in the Godot editor disappears.
That sucks.
Yeah. Although,
Drive me
actually, wait,
bonkers.
I'm stupid. I can just use the delete button instead of the backspace button. There we go. Done.
Nice. Keyboard moment. Vim users be like. Tried to learn Vim for a little bit and then I realized I didn't like hurting myself. So I'd rather just live in ignorance. I'm just kidding. It looks pretty cool what people can do, but like,
Yeah.
I like looking at files. I'm not a 10x engineer. Admittedly.
And honestly, nor do I want to be.
I'm okay with that. Yeah.
All right. So now we've got this narration line object, and we give them all a list of sentences. Okay. And we get the size of that list, and then we can just grab the ID for line. Front. Okay, previous one already. Okay. And then in here, we have a narration line object. Current line. Sentence. Dot sentence. Sentences. Okay. Let's see what error I get when I run it this time. Thought I might get one. Non-existent function set up sentences. Function. Oh, I just called the function the wrong thing. That'll do it.
Just use 3 colors for each. Won't add that much.
Non-existent function set up underscore sentences. Set up sentence. Oh my god, I just typos, man.
Yeah. Wish I could just.
Probably should have checked it for typos a third time before running it, but who cares?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, almost made it. Okay. Invalid property global position. On type nil. Ooh. Makes sense. Let's just make it. And one more time. Fingers crossed. Bears. Yeah! Theoretically, okay, so it successfully assigned a playlist to the main player. Is that because I had one in there by default? I did. Whoops. Put a breakpoint. So that should have triggered the first. Here, remote narrator. There is empty. So proceed narrative is not getting called. But narrator, let's check. Cooldown timer. Now playing is not being set. Main lines. Where's the dialogue queue? Dialogue queue is not being added to. Okay. So this isn't ever getting reassigned. Okay, here we are. New water body is there. It's got an ID of M1A. Okay, index equals 0. 4 line in range. Let's see. Okay, ID. Line equals 0. Index equals 0. Counter position.
Yo.
Hey there. Oh, I forgot to set the IDs on all of these. Dang it. That's what I did. Oh my gosh, it's so close to working too. Oh, hey, and I got my cursor back.
Oh my gosh, everything is going right.
Everything is going right. Why did I get my cursor back? That's
Come here, buddy. You're making little meeps. Being a little town cat. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Bye, buddy. Let's make color. It's like 2, 12, 50. Whoa. Oh no. 2, 5, 4.
I trimmed my beard for like the first time in 4 months today. Or not 4 months, 6 months,
Really?
excuse me. Yeah. Not a ton, but a bit.
Yeah. I think I can tell. Yeah. Looks good.
It looks a little less messy than before, but I wanted to keep a big beard.
Yeah.
Felt like we had a good thing going, mustache and beard.
Kind of
Good dichotomy.
Yeah. Dichotomy. It's a fun word.
Range. Cannot convert argument from array to float. Oh. See narration. Oh, hey. It's just coming along. I think I'm getting farther into the script every time before it crashes.
Yeah.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Okay.
But
The
how do they
first-
know exactly where to return to?
Okay.
The smell of their home streams and the surrounding waters is
just
imprinted
playing
in
in
their
your-
memory.
It is.
Listening.
However, smell alone is not enough. Salmon also use the magnetic field of the earth itself as a compass to guide their way home.
I think it's going to hit an error here soon when it
But
hits the end.
navigation is only one of the many challenges they face. Take a look at this salmon. Sturdy, stalwart, brave. She is deep in the ocean, and the time has come for her to find her way home.
These are
We
not
join
all
her
the same
for
line.
the end of her journey.
Playing all of them at once.
It is essential that she succeed in order to bring life to the next generation. Normally, salmon will make this journey in large groups, but she is alone. The odds are against her. Salmon do not tend to last long without a run. But she is sturdy and stalwart, and brave.
Yep, and then it... Okay, wait. Why are we proceeding the narration like this? Reader. They should not have all been added to the dialogue queue. Only if... Here, this was the problem. Try this again. Index should have remained 0. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Okay. So we've entered. ID is nothing.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Pause. What's going on? All this stuff got added to the dialogue queue. How? Index is equal to 4. That's not right. If ID
Hi, Toby. What's up? Yeah, sleepy boy.
D equals main.
Hi. What's up? Come here. Come here. Oh. Hi. He is so funny.
Okay. Main lines line is currently equal to 1.
Hi, buddy. Yeah.
Oh, and 4 doesn't have an ID.
No ID. It's illegal.
That three. Or oh. Okay, I guess I'll try finishing this. 20. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Why is index equal 20? It shouldn't. The very last one doesn't have an ID. I gave it an ID. Oh no. Made a typo, that's what I did. One more try. Should be 0. I'm gonna say that's a -1, and this only happens if not. One more try. Okay, and it didn't automatically start the narration. That's good. Oh. I just okay, wait. Let's get to this area. Huh? Come on.
Working?
No. Okay, let's put a debug point. So proceed, there is a debug point in proceed narration. So proceed narration are not called. And proceed narration would only be called if timer's done and nothing is currently playing and a dialog queue.size is greater than 0. Okay, let's take a look at dialog queue. Did at least get added properly? That would be good. Did not. Okay, dialogue queue dot append main lines up front. Oh, I have to do index +1. Silly me. Okay, this time.
Yes. Snack time.
Okay, we entered water body. So we're gonna boom, there we go here. Okay, and the dialogue queue should have just one thing in it. Yes. And let's see. Main player, let's see, the should now have one less thing in it. 20, perfect. And the first thing in it is now the M1B. Hell yeah.
Working?
I think so.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures.
Excited to
At
hear
the
it.
end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born
With
to
your
lay their eggs
narration.
and die.
Yeah. Super loud, poorly edited.
That would be actually so funny if we like put the entire narration in the game with just us.
We can't. That's the thing. We can now. It's done. It works. I haven't added the reaction system yet, but the like water body based like flags for triggering one piece of narration at a time. Perfect.
Sick.
Let me try a second one just to make sure.
About to say perfect.
Perfect.
We have not tested this very much.
I have tried one line of dialogue and gotten it to play when I wanted it to. So it's therefore perfect.
QA never heard of it.
Exactly. Okay, so that was water body 1. Let's look at what is the water body 3. Wish I could like see the bounds of each water body represented.
You can if you turn on debug mode. Or not
Ooh.
debug, like gliders.
Oh, I can? Okay.
Pretty sure you can. Pretty sure it'll show it. Might be wrong.
Water body 3, I think, is going to have the ID of M1B. And then I got to pull up the script and figure out where I said everything else. This is cool.
Connecting
it's-
things.
Yeah. Okay. Script. Game. First. Between the first tough jumps. So, would we say the first tough jumps are probably either between 6 and 7 or 7 and 8? I'll probably put it in 7. Water body 7, I think, is probably where it'll go.
What line is it?
This is the line that says, "This is where things will start to get tough. She must now make her way inland. A multitude of challenges and discoveries await in the journey ahead."
That almost sounds like it should be like leaving the ocean.
The next the next dialogue line after that is the beach, the first beach line. So it can happen right before the beach. But I feel like there should be some time in between this dialogue and the beach dialogue, you know? And I know you had said that and we'd gotten some feedback that the jump between 7 and 8 is really tough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, put it there.
I might put it in water body 7 for now. Ocean body 1. That one is gonna be M1C. Then water body big D. That one is gonna have ID.
The names are bad.
Yeah.
They mean nothing.
M1D. Okay. And I think because okay, wait, I gotta move the player so the player starts the spot they're supposed to. Okay, player is gonna go down here, and it's gonna probably auto trigger water body 1.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Okay. And then there should be a 30-second timer going, so it won't trigger a line for another.
But how do
30.
they know exactly where
Okay,
to
well,
return to?
That timer didn't. But
The
Oh, we got a
smell of
chat.
their home streams
Oh,
and
we
the
did?
surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory.
what's the deal here? We are
However,
making.
smell alone is not enough.
Oh, interesting. Doesn't pause. We're making a video game. It's called Upstream, and it's a physics platformer where you control a salmon using only 2 buttons. It's coming out on Steam this March.
Yeah.
So if you want to wishlist it, you can go check it out on Steam. There's also a play test live on Steam, but it's a little out of date. But you're welcome to try it if you want. Thanks. That's
Dang.
That's all him. I have not made a single art asset for this game.
Yeah, we've been making a lot of improvements lately in that department.
Yeah, let
for a
me
demo.
turn off the narration here so I can show you how it plays a little bit because I'm in the middle of building our sort of interactive narration system. Let's see. Narrator, process, disabled. Hopefully it doesn't run right now. Dual stream setup. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I feel like you don't see it super often, and we thought it was kind of fun.
Yeah. It's just us working on it, so it's like, why not? Like
Yeah.
it's a little hard to see screens, but like it's fun to chat with people, with like 2 people.
Yeah. But the way you control it is with just 2 buttons, right? So a left button turns the salmon to the left, and a right button turns the salmon to the right. And when you hit them both really quickly, it makes the salmon swim forward, and you alternate hitting them. You sort of bounce off the walls here. And jump in and out of the water that we got. The narrations, it's a combination of time and area. It'll get triggered on depending on when you get to certain areas, but there's also timers making sure that if you're going too fast, the narration will try to keep up or slow down depending on your speed. And then there'll also be like reactive narration. So when you make a big fall, it'll comment on a big fall, or if you make a big jump where you skip some areas, it'll comment on that too. But it's supposed to be sort of like a nature documentary. So it'll be sort of educational and be telling you about the life cycle of a salmon as you're going through it.
That's better. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
kind of like a getting over it type thing, but it's not as hard.
Not as hard, a little bit more wholesome, maybe. But pretty addicting to play. I find myself, whenever I start testing it, I end up playing it for a little bit because it's pretty fun.
Yeah. So see how these look.
There we go. Nice.
Yeah, that adds a bit of depth to it.
Salmon recipe cookbook or some kind of random info codex. Not really.
That would be so funny.
That would be super funny though. I think one of our kind of main pillars with this was kind of to do to some extent a minimalist project, right? Like we started the very like pitch was if you only had 2 buttons, what kind of game could we make and what kind of controls could we do with just 2 buttons? Because the idea was to keep it as small scoped as possible. So we haven't had any plans or anything like that. The most educational part of the game is going to be the narrator, who will be detailing the life cycle of the salmon. Oh, shoot.
Yes, can we need to use that water rising and falling more?
Yeah, we
Like
do.
I could put that in the beach, in a couple more spots. Probably
Yeah.
just in the random spots. I was thinking it would slot in really nicely in the big jump from 23 to 24,
Up here? Oh, yeah. It's a good idea.
but I don't know, it might get annoying.
The jump is
That is
already
kind of a hard jump.
kind of a hard jump to like line up. Like
Yeah.
getting speed isn't so hard, but like lining it up so you curve over the right way is a little tough.
I've been thinking about maybe slanting the roof, so if you hit the roof,
You
it'll
bounce off
shoot
it.
you in. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I don't know. I think we also got to be careful not to lose the like. This game is supposed to be frustratingly difficult.
Yeah.
To some extent.
Yeah. So it's good to keep these areas a little easier too.
Easier. That's true. It is the first half, so.
Some semblance of a difficulty curve.
Right.
I don't know. Level design or something. Nice.
Okay. Gotta figure out what went wrong with that narration. Timer did not stop properly, or did not stop something from running. Or because timer done starts as true. And when a narration is finished, oh, I have to turn this off. Put on timer. Or no. Timer done equals false. Now when it's done, it'll set it to true, and then it'll proceed the narration. Okay. The narration finished. This doesn't get called ever. I gotta call that method on the signal. We'll see put a breakpoint there, and we'll see if the signal even gets called correctly. Dark Notion, but would there be competing salmon or perhaps zombie salmon? No. I think part of the almost the tragedy of the story that we're telling is that it's a lonely journey that you're going on. Generally, right? Salmon make this journey in large groups. And you're doing this alone. I think when you reach the end, we're calling it the mountain spring, but it's, the spawning grounds for the salmon. There will be a bunch of other salmon there sort of to greet you at the end of your journey. And we've talked, because we've gotten a lot of feedback that this would be really, really fun in multiplayer. So we've talked about trying to implement that. So there's a possibility for another salmon appearing via multiplayer. But other than that, no. There's a couple other animals. There's a crab right now. There's going to be a bear. Maybe some fishermen at some point too. Turn my volume. Turn down Godot a bit so that my voice isn't so loud. Wholesome parts of salmon only. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, the salmon is going through kind of a intense thing, right? Like they're throwing their bodies up against the rocks and basically beating themselves to death as they try and get to this place. And we might represent that a little bit visually, like have the salmon start with like a silver skin, and then as you go through the level, it'll turn to the kind of vibrant red and green, and then once you get closer to the end, it'll start turning more brown and gray and kind of start to decompose. But yeah, I think we want to keep the aesthetic kind of lighthearted for sure. I think narratively it kind of feels a little inspirational almost, taking inspiration in the sort of enduring journey that the salmon experience.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures.
Okay, here's the first
line. At the end
line.
of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Okay, narration finished. Okay, we hit that breakpoint, so I'm gonna skip it. And now if I run into this next narration trigger, synchronous or asynchronous? I think synchronous, because the idea of bumping up against your friends live sounds pretty fun. Although we did have one idea before we were considering adding multiplayer about like recording your movements so that ghost salmon that were just your past plays of the game would be playing through the game while you get to these locations again after you've fallen and are attempting the same spot again. So we could do something like that too. That would be pretty funny. Riley, what if we had like everyone who's playing the game at the same time, their salmon is always visible in like a silhouette. So you're always seeing them. Oh wait, Riley, I can't hear you.
Oh, I don't know how long I've been muted, but I've been muted.
I have not heard you in a long time.
It's unfortunate. I guess nothing I had to say was that pressing. No, I was gonna say that would be so cool.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Like go into online mode
and see everyone else who's playing right then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like real School of Salmon. Right, yeah. Maybe, yeah. We're recording the narration with our voice actor next week, so if we're gonna do that, I have to write a variant line for that. But okay, this should trigger the next narration. Okay,
people
so-
would probably think it's just like something we made.
Right, some effect.
Yeah, it's like, nah.
Okay, so that didn't trigger properly. Let's find out why.
I know what I need to do.
Okay. Our dialogue queue does have something in it.
Smaller.
Timer done is not being set to true. Interesting. Our cooldown timer currently running? It did call narration finished. The cooldown timer should have started. Well,
It's too big.
we'll give it a little bit more time. Dark Souls, client downloads random runs from something and just replays those ghosts. No username. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just random runs. No information. We'd have to have some database somewhere that's storing everything. Sounds a lot like a data data. You had a lot of players. A cool idea. Yeah, I think it would be really cool. But again, yeah, a lot of data, and we're trying to keep the scope small.
Yeah, we also don't have money for.
Right, money for servers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think more likely is we're gonna take a shot at like a peer-to-peer or like Steam API based multiplayer or something. Since we're just right now we're just planning to release on Steam. But
Those are
yeah,
good ideas.
I like the idea of having a whole lot of salmon. I don't know, like if the game does super well, like then maybe we can explore adding to it after.
Yeah.
Right now the plan is just to kind of wipe our hands and move on to the next thing. But
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Do what we set out, but
right.
don't dwell on it too much.
Yeah. Oh, it's free user data. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Maybe I'll write that down.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out. Hello.
Oh, because this is not hooked up. That's why. Better for.
Oh yeah. Run high scores would be so cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Time.
Mm-hmm.
Need a way to like. I mean, we guess we don't need a way, but people will cheat if they want to cheat. But
Right.
a way to tell if someone's using a macro to click it.
Sure.
One
It's hard
click
when,
every
when we
one
basically.
millisecond.
It's hard to do when we basically built a macro into the game too.
Yeah. But that one's pretty tame compared to like what my friends did when I gave them the playtest.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could
Salmon
also
are
put a
truly
limit on that
remarkable
too if you
creatures.
want to.
At the end of their lives,
Yeah, we
salmon will
could.
return to the place where they were
I don't
Just
know.
like-
I
to lay
I
their
kind of like
eggs
seeing
and
the
die.
limits of human.
That's like where it's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah. There could be something like if someone inputs like X amount of clicks over like a second or like
Mhm.
consistently for like 5 seconds. It's like, okay, like that's
Right.
impossible. Like you
Yeah.
hit a click every 0.01 seconds for like 5 seconds straight, which like
Right.
what they would do. Like I
Yeah.
watched them do that. Be like, okay, you're using a macro.
But how do they know exactly where to return
Ooh,
to?
okay. It triggered the timer went off and it triggered the next
smell of
dialogue
their
line.
home streams
It's
and the
working?
surrounding waters
I
is
think so. Let me
imprinted in their
get
memory.
to the next area before this
However,
one's done.
smell alone is not
No,
enough.
it's perfect. It works.
Salmon also use magnetic.
It's perfect. It
field
works. I
behavior
haven't
set
tested
as a
any of the
compass
edge
to
cases.
guide their way home. But navigation
That would be
is
so
only
cool.
one of the many
There was a
challenges
summoning
they
salt
face.
video on this.
Take a look
Those
at
are fun
this salmon.
videos. I was
Sturdy,
watching the one on
stalwart,
the Mario
brave.
Kart Wii Ultra
She is
Shortcuts
deep in the ocean, and
again
the time has
recently.
come for her to find her way home. We join her for the end of her journey. It is essential that she succeed in order to bring life to the next
These are
generation.
still too big.
Normally,
See like a
salmon will
little
make this journey in large groups.
color to break up
She is
the
alone.
shape, but I don't want there to be a lot of noise.
The odds are against her. Salmon do not tend to last long without a run.
Matt Turk has entered
But
the
she
game.
is sturdy and stalwart and brave.
Something was wrong there. It triggered too many lines at once. I gotta figure out why. But oh wait, no, maybe it because I haven't heard. Okay, maybe that was actually right. So once I get to area 7, it should trigger the next line. Interesting platformer concept. Hey, yeah, we appreciate it. Thanks for dropping into the stream.
Yeah.
Wishlist Upstream on Steam.
There's a short playtest on there too if you want to check it out, although it's pretty outdated at this point.
Yeah.
This is where things will start to get tough.
Oh, it
She
does
must
work.
now
It
make
just
her way
works.
inward.
Yes.
It just works.
It just
A
works.
multitude
As
of
Todd Howard
challenges and
says.
discoveries await.
Oh no.
It just works. Okay. So I'm gonna add some extra print statements in here so I can double check. Because there was one thing that I think I don't know what that word means. Item potent?
I wonder if that's a plugin. You're just like raw dogging audio files with a script.
Basically, yeah. It's noting an element of a set which is unchanged in value when multiplied. I don't understand what this definition means. Potent item potent. Item potent, denoting an element of a set which is unchanged in value when multiplied or otherwise operated on by itself.
Oh.
An element X of a set S is equipped with a binary operator. It is said to be idempotent under this operator if the binary operation
I
is
think
said.
this is
What's up?
the ability of a system to produce the same outcome even if the same file, event, or message is received more than once.
The next handpoint, nothing changes in this first fire runs narration subsequent fires. Yes, that is how it works. Narration will only fire. It's a narrative, right? So you only hear that line in the narrative once, but there are other lines. There are reaction lines. So if you fall a long distance, it'll play a reaction. So there's there's a reaction system that can react to either a fall or a large jump where you skip some areas. So it'll have a reaction line that'll play, and then depending on if it was a negative action or a positive action, it'll have a different line that plays, and then it'll have a sort of transitional line to return it back to the main narrative. If the main narrative was interrupted for some reason. If it's not interrupted, then it won't play one of those transitional lines. And then there's like also a couple. I wrote in a variation for multiplayer. So like if multiplayer is on, then instead of addressing the salmon as she or her, it'll address the salmon as they, because there's multiple of them. But right now, I've just got mostly the main narrative working, and I have a plan for the reaction system. I just haven't implemented it yet because I only started this yesterday.
I feel like I should have known that word. Oh well.
.id.
Okay.
And narration finished. And then let's go print timer. Start with timer finished. When it's set. Timer finished to done. Probably start animation just to be safe too. Yep. And I can stop taking water. That works.
Print statements.
Yeah.
Goated.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures.
I'm gonna be so sick of hearing my own voice by the time we're done with this.
To the place where they were born to lay their eggs.
Hey, if you need me to record a couple.
Okay. Narration M1A, the narration finished. And if I go in here, it shouldn't start playing because the timer is running.
Hello, cat.
But how do they know exactly where to return to? The smell of their home streams and the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory. However, smell alone is not enough. Salmon also use the magnetic field of the earth itself as a compass to guide their way home. But navigation is only
He's
one
sniffing
of
the
many
vacuum.
challenges they face.
Okay, narration finished. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the timer to finish before I would trigger the next one so I can get a different case. So far, looking like works just fine. Timer finished. So if I go into the next one, it should immediately trigger it. Timer probably needs to be less than 30 seconds.
Take a look at this salmon.
It goes right
Sturdy,
away.
stalwart, brave. She is deep in the ocean, and the time has come for her to find her way home. We join her for the end of her journey. It is essential that she succeed in order to bring life to the next generation. Normally, salmon will make this
You
journey
fill in the
in large
gaps more.
groups, but she is alone. The odds are against her.
Good.
Salmon do not tend to last long without a run, but she is sturdy and stalwart and brave. This is where things will start to get tough. She must now make her way inland. A multitude of challenges and discoveries
Stack for the
await
narration.
the
Yeah.
challenge ahead.
Yep, there is. I've got a queue going here. I was telling Riley, there's definitely a way I could have implemented this like programmatically and not taken 200 lines to instantiate my variables. But basically, this is every line, the narration, the whole dialogue will be here. And then we've got this dialogue queue that's storing things. And then we've got a list. This is the main lines. This is the main narration here. And then we have our reaction lines, our transition lines, and our falling lines, and our success lines. And the main lines you see are labeled like M1A, M1B, M1C. And then if we go up here, we have M1A-1, M1B-1, M1B-2. The sub number denotes the specific sentence. So if a main really, the letter denotes paragraph, and the second number denotes the sentence. So if paragraph, we'll say 1C, is interrupted, it will not replay the entire paragraph. It'll replay starting from the sentence that was interrupted. That way you don't have to listen to whole paragraphs be repeated again when a reaction might interrupt the paragraph from the narration.
I feel really good.
But yeah, it's all stored in a queue here. And we got a timer to sort of space it out. So if the queue fills up, or if you hit the next thing before the next thing is done talking, there'll be a bit of a timer before we'll pop the next thing off the queue. So it's not a constant narration if you're playing really fast in a certain area. Although I think it's too long. I'm going to turn it down. Turn it lower.
It'd be funny, the narration starts speeding up.
Right, an audio plays
if your queue
faster.
gets too long. Yeah. That's how you know you're doing good.
Right.
Yeah, voice starts sounding squeaky.
Okay, so I've got the basic narration system working now. So that means the next step is triggering a reaction. So if reaction trigger threshold, let's see, I guess I have the trigger in there. So let me see if I can trigger it, see what happens.
Hi, dude.
Reaction triggered.
Do you want to come up?
Oh, and then it also will react to you skipping areas of the narration. So like if you say for some reason you are able to jump past the triggers for M1B, M1C, and M1D, and then you hit M1D, when it queues M1D, it'll queue M1B and M1C first because you missed them. So it makes sure to grab everything that you missed. Best viewers on stream. No, a bot.
Really? Best viewers?
Best viewers ever?
Chat, are we cooked? Chat, are we undercooked?
So far, we've gotten about 1 bot a day.
Yeah. Wonder why there's not bots on like YouTube.
Yeah.
It's just Twitch has been around. Botting companies have had time to make bots.
Or good. Going to fall for that. Just delete.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who is falling for that?
You don't know how to delete. Block.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Oh no, we've gotten for.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Twitch chat moderating.
In your OBS, just right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Right click this. Copy. I was able to when we were using Caster Labs for our like aggregating all of our chat stuff. And from Caster Labs, I was able to go to no.
Yeah, I might have to go to Twitch.
I'll be your stream manager.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Caster Labs. Oh, except I can't see the stream chat.
Are you logged into your personal account, maybe?
No, I'm on Twitch.
Weird. That's weird. It doesn't show that.
Wow.
I thought it would show that.
It's fine. Everyone who's here knows that it's a bot, so no one's gonna click on the link. And I reported them, so not too worried about it.
Do not click the link. Well, there's no link, but don't put the link in your browser.
Sorry. Print reaction triggered.
You got deactivated already?
Oh, that was quick.
Pretty good about banning.
Oh yeah,
these.
Twitch reaction on your report. Yeah, 1 minute apart. That was fast. Holy cow.
Yeah, speedrun getting banned. No, I don't want to do that.
So wait, you said you were asking about my narration.
Salmon.
Because of inspiration stuff. Video Vinny, do you make games?
Their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
Too much dark.
Reaction triggered. Oh yeah, it totally
But
works.
how do they know exactly
How
where
far
to
did you
return
fall?
to? The smell of their home streams and the surrounding
I
waters
fell
is
from
imprinted in their
12
memory.
to 1.
Okay, yeah.
However, smell alone
But
is not
I
enough.
imagine
Salmon also use the magnetic field of the Earth itself as a
it's casual
compass
deving
to guide their
my
way home.
computer stuff during the day job. Yeah.
But navigation is only one of the many challenges they face.
Yep.
Take a look at this salmon. Sturdy, stalwart, brave. She is deep in the ocean, and the time has
We do a
come
dev stream here
for
and
her
there,
to
100
find
years
her
ago.
strength. Join her for the end of her journey. It
It
is
also
essential that she succeed
triggers
in order to
between
bring life
like 7 and
to
8
this
and 1
generation.
as well. I fell between those and that triggered it.
Normally,
That's
salmon
good.
will make this journey
Oh,
through
wait a
large
minute.
groups, but she is alone.
It's
What?
also triggering every time I re-enter water body 1.
The odds are against her.
You need some like
Salmon do not tend to
last
last long
entered
without a run.
body.
Yes, I do have a
She is
last entered
sturdy
body.
and stalwart.
Yeah.
Use
and
that.
brave.
One sec.
It's looking better. Each of the, yeah, it's like each area of water, it's not real water, it's just like an area 2D.
No, that's real water. You can drink it.
With just a simulated surface. So like this is one area 2D right here. This is another. This one's split up here. The water shader lets us overlap them. So like this, I think, is a line between two bodies of water. And like down here, this all looks like one, but really it's like chopped up. And so that lended itself really nicely to tracking the narration. And then I think you're also using the height, right? Fallen to determine things.
I'm just determining the distance between previous water body and the water body that you just entered.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, these are all just area 2Ds.
Um.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die.
A hard one. Off the wall. Down, up. No, 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 no.
But how do they know exactly where to return to? The smell of their home streams
Crab
and
battle.
the surrounding
Crab battle.
waters is imprinted in their memory.
Yeah, Mr. Krabs here was supposed to be an
However, smell
obstacle,
alone
but
is not enough.
his claw
Salmon also use the
doesn't
magnetic
really
field of the
obstruct
earth
your
itself
path right
as a
now,
compass
and
to
he
guide their way home.
oftentimes just ends up helping you if you're short.
But navigation is only one of the many
We're gonna make
challenges
him a little
they
more
face.
obstructive and
salmon.
probably feel more
Sturdy,
alive.
Stalwart,
Probably put some animation
brave.
on him. He feels a
She is
little out of
deep
place
in
right now,
the
I think.
and the time has come for her to find her way home. We join her
See
to
if I
the
can
end
do it.
of her journey.
If I like time this right.
It is essential that she succeed in order to bring life. to
Sometimes
the
you're able
next
to bounce
generation.
off this. Bounce.
Normally, salmon will make this journey in large groups, but she is alone. The odds
Boing.
are against her. Salmon do not tend to last long without a run. But she is sturdy and stalwart, and brave.
That did. Probably should.
Boing. Let's see if I can hit this big skip. Oh no.
This is where things will start to get tough. She must now make her way inland.
Nice.
A multitude of challenges and discoveries await in the challenge ahead.
Go. No, too much, too much.
So 5. Mark. What if shake the fins mid-air, mildly changes your direction, or what if hitting both buttons double jump? Okay, so those are good ideas. Currently, when you're in the air, you can spin freely, right? You can choose which way you want to spin. It doesn't affect your direction at all, but it is kind of satisfying. We have played with the idea of adding a sort of double jump when you do a full rotation. So it'll like you do a full rotation and then you'll get a little like ping, like a little sound, dopamine hit, and that'll make the salmon double jump. Although we worry that it like might make it adds more mechanics to an already kind of difficult control scheme. And then what was the other one? Hitting both buttons. So we do have a hold to swim mode. Because hitting both buttons alternating a whole bunch is pretty exhausting. So we have this hold to swim mode that allows you to just hold the 2 buttons down and it'll swim for you, kind of like a macro. So you still have to aim by pushing each button individually. But once you've lined up your shot, then you just hold the buttons and it swims forward direct for you. It's makes it both easier and harder because you lose a bit of control when you do that. But it is definitely easier on your hands. So I think it's a really good, at least for us, a really good solution for like an accessibility mode because it definitely makes the game accessible to more people, but it's difficult in its own way and still retains sort of the pillar of the game being challenging.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I just jumped out of it. Sad. Sag. Go. Oh, slide in. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know that gap was there. Oh my goodness. No. Go for that right there. I wonder if I can hit that.
Right.
I never be getting over it.
Getting over it is so hard. And I would say our game is probably easier than getting over it.
It's definitely easier.
But it is a similar genre, and it's meant to evoke some similar feelings.
Yeah, just like intrinsically, because our level isn't just on one big slope, the higher up you get, the less far you're gonna fall, because you're just bound to fall in some other platform that you've already been in.
Right.
Versus like getting over it where, oh, you made one wrong move, time to go back to the actual start. And then you turn off your computer and you're in bad mood for the rest of the day. I wish I beat that game. That would be a fun like on stream. We were both playing getting over it at the same time.
See who can beat it first.
Yeah.
That could be fun. Yeah, that could be a fun game stream.
Not stopping until we both beat getting over it.
Yeah, stream marathon.
Yeah, that'd be really fun.
Oh, look at that. It's 5 o'clock. All right, well, I have to get going today, so I think we're going to have to call it there on the stream for today. Biddy Vinny, thank you so much for joining us on Twitch, at least.
Yeah.
We appreciate you joining the stream today. We're streaming every day from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time. So if you want to drop in later and see what we're up to, we'd appreciate it. And go wishlist Upstream on Steam.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow.
Oh yeah, thank you so much.
It's cool.
Appreciate it. All right, let's shut things down. Goodbye, YouTube Vertical. Goodbye,